Hello, 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 ladles and jelly spoons. Oop, wrong thing. Oh yeah, I was doing a little bit of work on that earlier today. Glad to hear you're doing well, Sonic. Alright, there we go. That should change soon. I'm just going to try. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Right. So, today we're going to be doing some Trackman. I'm just going to see that the audio for the game's on. It is. Right. So, yeah, we're going to be talking about my map. We're going to be doing some mapping. Yeah. Guess it. Good news. I got my first cup of the day / track of the day. Can be happy about that because I've been trying for a while now to get one. Uh, this map's been in review for a while. I've had maps in for longer. Yeah, had a map stuck in review for a year. This one's been in map. Well, so I've had a speed tech map that's been reviewed by Nadio for over a year now. I've got another speed tech map that's been reviewed by Nadio for getting close to a year now. And this one was made sometime late 2023, actually before my speed tech map, before my more recent speed tech map, Redshift. This one was made before. This was made before. Hold on, I'll just go to play local. Was made before this one, and that one got reviewed earlier than this one, well, sooner than this one. This one got reviewed just about 2 weeks ago, I think. And yeah, actually, I remember when I was making this one because it was during that time that the latest Tesseract album got released. So yeah, that's kind of a timeline for it. And hello, Penelope. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. I'm RoboPie, silly little robot with a pie hat. Different cooking appliances as well. I've got this microwave here. I've got an oven and a toaster. Oh yeah, and also thank you to Mel Vamp for the follow. Uh, sometime last night. I think is just after I finished streaming. So yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, so Sausage Tech map, not the most popular of styles, I'll admit. I'm an enjoyer of Sausage Tech. Let's just go into it. So yeah, it had some good to mixed reviews. I'd say primarily mixed, though I think that's due to the one oversight that I had in that it was cut by what honestly should have been a pretty obvious one. I'll just show the world record. I'll show a few records. But yeah, so I mean, honestly, like in terms of just getting my first track of the day, I couldn't be happier. And I'm happy I got this one in track of the day because I put a good bit of effort into it, and I think it's a decent track as well. It's not an easy one, so that's good. So that plus sausage tech be isn't a combination that's going to be super popular. And then, well, another area of negative sentiment will be the cut, which it does save a good chunk of time. And one single, like, looking back on it, all I would have had to do is just put one checkpoint about here. And that's not even a bad placement for a checkpoint. I mean, it's a little bit of an awkward placement, but it prevents the cut entirely. So it's a bit annoying. But, you know, lessons learned and all that jazz. But yeah, I like this map though. So overall, I'm glad it got picked. I'm not so glad that there's a cut. One that's honestly actually pretty blatant, thinking about it. But yeah, it's a rare style as well. But I suppose the other thing the only thing I'm glad about is that in terms of rounds viability, it's not the most viable. Like I saw lots of people dying to it there during the track of the day. So it's fun watching people die. um, but yeah, so honestly, can't can't remember too much. I remember specifically wanting to create a sausage map. Like a lot of it just came together quite naturally. Um, but yeah, it's been too long to have this like completely in my memory. I do also recall, well, during the couple of days, people saying, Cow has some Nadio vibes to it. And yeah, I agree. That's not necessarily a bad thing, though. Um, I know people associate it negatively a lot. I think stylistically, this is quite good. And I know I've got bias on my side as well, with me being the creator of the track and all that. Uh, yeah, I just remember testing it and testing and testing it so much. Actually, what I recall is this bit here. This went through a few iterations to make it feel good to drive. I spent a lot of time just making sure the transition worked well here. But yeah, it worked out quite nicely. And this drift took a few tests as well. Is it like, yeah, there's like this is probably the most difficult turn here. Well, and this one, if it wasn't cut. But yeah. Oh well. Anyway, that's the map. I might see if I can do the cut myself. Now, I'm not the best of drivers at well, at times, and I'm even less of a consistent driver as far as it goes. I am unmuted, aren't I? Yeah, okay. That's good. Just need to double check. Yeah, I'm so scuffed. I basically need to relearn this map because I haven't driven this in so long. You know what? I can live. Yeah, that's a nice quick talk about it. Let's go into the editor and do some cooking. Right, so we're going into this tech map. This one has lots of drops and transitions. So this is quite a risky one to to do. It needs to be calculated very well, I think. I did kind of start sort of brushing up scenery-wise and tightening some of the route up a bit. I still think that I could tighten this one up, this turn up though. Oh, hey, Dragon. Good to see you around. How you doing tonight? You know audio? What do you mean you know audio? Oh, right, okay. Glad to hear you're doing well. I should really get the closed caption sorted. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. That was quite the bit. I've heard much more impressive bips earlier this week, though. One sec. Right. I was just closing the door. Yeah, I still feel like there's some bits that could be tightened up a bit. Overall, I like them. Overall, I do like the map. Just not quite there. So yeah, like the first, so like the first sort of primary offenders, I'd say turn-wise, is this one here. It's just because of like the landing into on the sausage into this, it's a bit bumpy, which for something that's supposed to be a bit transitional into the drifts, it's not good in that regard. And this bit, like, it works if you go a very specific line, but it's so easy to mess up. So what I'm thinking is maybe extending this along and around. So you've got a smooth transition into that. So I was thinking, like, what if I just did that? How'd that work? I'm getting a lot of no sliding, which is no bueno. Like, you can neo slide it, but that's not ideal. Maybe if it's plastic, that could work. Here. Just go with just humor me on this, because that is smooth as fuck. And it doesn't require any slide, it's just an auto slide there really, and then you just extend it. I'm sure there's a world where you can actually just full speed it like so. But then that makes it a bit rough. I suppose in that case you can just kind of take a higher angle to jump from. And just sort of have a bit more of an aggressive downward transition. Almost like that. Takes a bit of aim though, which is a bit difficult really. You're not really supposed to be going out that far anyway, so... Like, it does work. I don't know, just something's feeling a little off. Can't quite put my finger on it though. What if I try another there and another here? I do. Okay. So that works because it's flat. So if that's the case, then what sort of gradient is how's the gradient on that? So I mean, if you X on the top, then it's fine. So so you could in some world do this and just make sure you don't encourage the player to go off early, but that might be a little too tight. I mean, I kind of fuck with it though. It's an interesting turn. Uh, feels a little weird because there's some airtime, so probably want to maybe reduce like that little bumpiness. Like, yeah, that sort of bit there isn't good. And I could try this one. And that means it's a like really tight inward turn, which can still work. And it's a bit more intuitive actually, I'd say. Just because it kind of like goes with the flow of the geometry. That works pretty decently. Don't speak of math, please. Trigonometry, algebra, matrices, imaginary numbers. Ooh. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Hope you're doing well, Sam. And hello, Dream. Good to see you around. You're doing good. Good, good, good. Glad to hear. I'm doing well, thanks. Thanks for asking. Just doing a bit, just doing some cooking. Just trying to work on these track lines at the moment. Exactly, drops in at the perfect time. Me to just blurt out mathematical terms, but yeah, yeah. So hope your days have been good so far. Mine's been good. Got my first track of the day, which was a very pleasant surprise. I did not expect that. Got some mix and some positive. Got some positive feedback. So I've got a renewed vigor to make a good map, and to also make sure that it's not cuttable. Main thing. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I'll just show you just because I did a quick segment at the start. Play track of the day by Robot Pie. Whoa. Who's the handsome fellow with that fantastic name? But yeah, so you'll see the author time's 54.435. That's a pretty good author medal. However, you'll see also in the records that there's times that are almost 2 seconds ahead of it. And that's why I've got the title the way it is. If there wasn't a cut, I would have just had the first part. So, well, track of the day is so a track of the day is a map made by the community as like that's been selected to be played in a knockout tournament, a daily knockout tournament, and so I got that. You'll see the records there. So there's bronze, silver, gold, and author. The author medal was what I drove, and the other medals here are just generated, though you can edit them. And you'll see in the records how these people have almost 2 seconds up on my time, which is a gargantuan amount of time to have up on someone. And the reason behind that is because when you make a track, you generally intend for it to be driven in the way it's made. So, like from here, you go down to the side, to the right, blah 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 blah. Drift around here. You jump across here, land in a drift. Drift around here, transfer over the sausage to here. Yeah, drift, and then you can kind of like drive along the inside of that full speed without having to drift. Transfer over onto here. Exactly, sausage. Then yeah, you go zack. Tight drifts. Then you got a tight turn here into like a bit of road reuse. Transfer down to here, up here. Yump. Well, I'll just simulate yump. Yump. Then up and around and through the finish into the water, and you're donezo. So that's the way I intended it to be driven. Now, for the most part, it is driven in the intended way. And a cut is where someone, shortcut. So a shortcut was found on this track, which, in hindsight, is pretty blatant. And it is only inevitable that someone was going to do it. So it's not this part here, because you've still got like that checkpoint to get as well. It's just kind of driving that section backwards otherwise. So it's not that. However, you go around the normal way. Now, what do you have when you've got a steep gradient here? And a flat landing space over there. No checkpoint there to drive through either. The next checkpoint, so you go from that checkpoint over to there. Now, which means you don't have to do this series of sharp turns here. So that's the shortcut. Oh, just heard my neck crack, lol. And yeah, so that's the cut. Granted, it's actually a pretty difficult cut, thankfully. So for rounds, people found it at the end of the qualifiers. So if I put a checkpoint somewhere along the line here, then the cut would have been prevented entirely. There would have been no shortcut. Just somewhere along this section of track. So which means so if I did that, it means you couldn't have jumped past here to land onto there. So that's a bit of an oversight by me. So yeah, I'll just have to take that on the chin and move on. Because, well, what's done is done, especially now that's been a track of the day. But yeah, so what's quite nice is it's a difficult cut, so it's not very rounds viable. I watched some people try it during rounds, just by jumping between a couple of different live streams of it, and yeah, people were failing it a lot. It's not a safe cut at all. It's far easier to just go the safe route. And the winner of the track of the day went with the safe route, went with the intended way to drive the track. Oh yeah, the danger makes it spicy. um, but yeah, so I'll just show a few of the records. So we got a nice tight line there, staying on the inside there, jumping over, drifting. Nice tight line there onto the outside, transferring over the sausage in there. A little drift into a full speed turn. Got the transfer there. So they take a wider line there, which means they can set up a bit easier. But you see, yeah, so yeah, so you've got the wide line there to the outside there. It's a really easy thing to mess up though, just because you're really close to the wall when you're approaching it. And then the sign that they pass by on the left hand side of it. If that sign wasn't there, the car would be really easy to do. So that's the only saving grace, really. Literally the only saving grace. But yeah, so I'll just show the GPS actually to show how you're supposed to drive it. Oh yeah, it looks far easier when other people do it. Right. But yeah, so that's about that. So back to the map editor, that's Ubisoft Connect. Right. Just one sec. Mm. Right. So, I need to tighten this map up to make it feel good to drive overall still, and yeah, then I shall after that little blend of mine, I'll make sure that it's not possible to cut this map either. uh, so I changed this turn because it felt like exiting onto the sausage felt a little weird, and this is the next bit that I want to sort out. This bit doesn't feel quite right in that just like the landing can be a bit bumpy, and it's very close to the walls as well. So I'm gonna see like custom pieces that I've got available to me. I should. That's that. I forgot. Goodness sake. I want to road, not to platform. Right. So what's that one? I don't know. Anyway, okay, this is probably the better one to go for. So, road bump to road tech. I think that's up the way though, isn't it? Yes. Needs to be down the way. Which means... road... Oh no, it's this one here. So you generally land around there, so I'm kind of thinking and sort of spitballing that bit there. Though that might be a little speed checky for a good feeling landing. Oh no, you know what? I completely forgot. Hold on. It's just all that. So let's just quickly prepare that. So we're going to use this piece instead, and that should be a lot smoother. And actually, maybe being smooth is all that it needs. It's a little bumpy, so maybe not. It might just be because it's a weird sort of just a little odd. So what I might try is just a little less interesting and just go for that. And well, that would work. Oh wait, hold on. Probably best to just use a vanilla piece here. Just this one and this. And that felt pretty good. And it felt a lot easier to access as well. I think that's probably a bit more consistent. I just need to make sure this bit's all good. So we're going to start from here. We're just going to keep on testing. Uh, what if is that into that? I don't know. I mean that'd get you a bit further in, which could work, and I'll figure out checkpoints in a bit. I feel like I'm just pushing the problem further along, really, than actually solving it. Like, it still keeps the same issue. And, well, yeah. So, I mean, initially it was just those. What if... I mean, that feels pretty good to drive. It's a very simple line, which is not a bad thing. I don't know, it just feels a little plain. I mean, it doesn't feel bad to drive at all, though. Maybe there's a way I could get someone to maybe just lose a tiny bit more speed. Just a tiny bit. Now, what happened if this was up here? Wrong way, lol. That would not work. Just physically. Is there any way that can fit on? Not really. Not really. Which is a bit of a bummer. Yeah. So I think that one's in a pretty good spot. I'll try to think of other ways to make it more interesting later on. But I want to sort out this turn here because I think it's just like partially the approach, maybe. I don't know. Like that kind of also, well, it's also kind of a ripple effect then from the start here. But I think I like that. Maybe I'm overthinking it, to be honest, because that feels good. Then again, I just need to make sure that it's in a couple of the day format, maybe forgiving enough. No think only room. That's a very good philosophy. I just want to make sure that I've got a track that feels good to drive and is like I know this is not like an easy track. I'm not gonna like try have any delusions in that regard. I just want to make sure that it's accessible enough though that like someone who just sort of like puts a bit of time in it can drive it decently, and it's consistent to drive. And I want to make sure that there's enough forgiveness for a bad line on top of that. And I do suppose that that sausage is sort of inherently less forgiving because of how it's driven. Like when you're going at speed, you've got less of the track to actually work with. I mean, that's smooth enough. What happens if I don't air brake? The sort of little bumps and what have you kind of get you, well, a bit sooner. There's something about just this drop into the drift though that doesn't feel quite right. And the thing is, like, you can still get the bad line there, which ripples into... Like, if you get a bad line there, then it still sort of has a ripple effect where it goes into this section as well. Like, the bad line, and that really messes up the driving. Which, I want it to be a bit more forgiving than that. And maybe that's just maybe to do with the inherent design of this track. Again, when it works really well. Like, the thing is, like, this landing here actually has a good bit of forgiveness. There's a number of ways to actually land it decently enough that you can carry on. So that bit's not a problem at all. So I'm happy with that. It's just this section here, this corner, it's just that turn. That's the only place I can sort of pinpoint. That's really a problem. Now, I know I did this before, so I'm just going to go back to this, see how it drives. Again, just so I can compare. Damn, that's a lot of cats sitting around the campfire comfortably. They're all friends though, so they're all happy chappies, aren't they? Yeah, that's just a bit of an awkward turn there. Going back to it. I might try this one again. Because, well, or a variation of it, because it actually felt pretty decent. Oops. Again, the only problem with this is the no slide potential. And that's kind of that's kind of one of the big problems there. So what if again, like that could work. So let's go back to this, which means you've got that sort of upper line there, but that could be a bit awkward, just because you got to sort of go up and then down, which that's hella weird. I don't know how intuitive that is either. Hmm. I could always chuck a ramp there to just smooth out the transition, and that could work. Where are you, Rampy? Rampy Wampy. So let's take the thin one, just rotato it. Rotato. Need to be careful here though. Because that's in line there, but then you see the bump. So Rah. And what is the state of this? Too low. Right. So how do I deal with this then? So that's almost just right. Um, I mean, some sort of fucked up free blocking could work, but that's very brute force. That's very brute force. That doesn't even guarantee it'd work either. Uh, what about a buy slow one of these? No, that's not going to work either. Because that's almost good. That's almost something that I'd be happy with. I mean, unless I like just go up and I don't know, or I mean, if I go up there, then like the I don't know. Oh, this is difficult. Why is it so hard to make a good feeling transition at times? I mean, flat and banked could work. Flat half bank. So flat row to banked bump. That that's almost it. I think just the other way. So it needs to be a half bank left. Like that. And that could work actually if I can get a smooth drift up there. Which would mean do 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 do. So let's go for like a flat bit there. Which means you drift up there like so, which that's good for then. If I do that, let's see how that pans out. Ooh, that could work. Then you got a smooth transition there, into that, into there. Okay. Now we're cooking. Yeah, no, that's good. I like that. And I think the plastic's just right to get you sort of sliding into that. I want to see if I can have the person do it a bit more manually, aka no auto slide, which is a bit more difficult just because of the shape of the road. Um, It works, but it's not smooth enough, I think. So I think you need that assistance from a slippery road surface. Which I think the plastic does good enough of a job doing. And you go to the inside there, transfer onto the... Well, you get transfer onto that bit of sausage there, smooth transition. So we're just going to run this back a few more times just to get a feel for it. And that's feeling good, actually. Then the landing there is based on how you land on the sausage beforehand. Right. I mean, this turn can work if you like drift really early, like start wide and then go. Like, it's a very specific turn there, but it works actually quite nicely, just because of how the following turn works. Whoop, bonk. Nice. Yeah, no, I am actually really happy with this turn now, I think. I think it's in a much better position than it was before. Feels a lot... It's, just feels better to do. I mean, the other one felt good to do. I think this one just feels better to do because it's, more consistent. It is failable still, obviously. But... yeah, I'm happy with this one. Oop. So, with that in mind, I think you could actually put a checkpoint here, or maybe a gate instead. Though this is far more visible than a gate, which is probably better in this case. Gonna head off. Thanks for the vibes. No problem. Have a good rest of the evening, Sam, and I'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice having a wee chat as well. Enjoy the rest of your day. I wonder, would have a cut been possible? Like, I think there would. That's quite funny. So you can kind of be wicked there, actually. But I don't think that's faster. Oh, that was a nice turn I did there. Right, I think I'm actually pretty happy with these sections here. Now that I understand this turn a bit more myself, I'm actually happier with it now. So I'll stick with this one, I think. I just wonder, like, I'm thinking which I know is dangerous. We got that. The problem is that. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. So I think the last bit of track that I want to try tinker with is this turn here. So we got the start here. We can just kind of full speed it till gear 4. Then, well, currently we want to air brake it. Right, so we do that. Okay. I mean, that... Yeah, no. This is as smooth as butter map. Almost forgot. Well, I did forget. So start wide. So with this drift just coming up, you want to start wide here. And do that. it's actually quite a difficult drift to do. It's really tight line wise. We do that, boom. I'm just gonna like do some testing on this bit, just driving it, just to see like different approaches and exits and that, just to see how it all feels. Because I noticed that I did get quite a wide one, which made driving into the slope not possible when you're full speeding it. Like you had to do a safety release. But like I think that's an edge case that's not going to happen particularly often unless like you get a bad exit, and in that case that's a bad exit. Okay. You really want to get a tight line here, or else the turn actually doesn't feel as good. But the that bit of extra border on the edge of the road there, where the curve is, that's a godsend though for safety. So you lose a bit of time, but actually makes it a lot more accessible there. But ideally you want to be further in. I mean, there's still the thing where it's quite tight on the landing side, like here. Oh, that was smooth as butter. Oh, that went 475. Well, that's a good time. Donk. You can't have tired after work, so mostly going to be lurking and chilling. That's absolutely fine. Have a good rest. And thanks for the lurking. So I think I'm almost in a happy enough state with the route so far. I think just one more thing I suppose I could do is maybe just I think just a bit of signposting really like that's not that. Lol. It's that. Nope, that's not it. There we are. I take this. So we have that. What I might do? I'll do that just as a sort of signaling thing. Let's get skinning mode and do that, and then just paste. Boom. 1, 2, 3. And that shows that's kind of there's some basic sort of visual there that there's something on that side. I dropped gear there because I've accidentally fat fingered the brake. There we go. It's quite easy to to keep the gear though, so no problems with that. And if this ever saw the light of the day in a couple of the day, I'd enjoy seeing a lot of people bashing into the finish there. I'd find it really funny. Uh, right. So we're just gonna cut and paste it all, just gonna shift it over to the middle here. It's, yeah, so we've actually got some space to work with. How further up can we go? I could probably push it down. I mean, the height, I don't know. You know what, let's pull it down a bit. That's about that. That's decent, I'd say. Then in terms of vertical space to work with, we got up to there. pull you back one. Yeah, that's good. Maybe raise you up one. You raise me up, ba -da -ba 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 -ba. Yeah, and I dig that. Then just once I get some blocks to fill that in, then yeah, that's going to look pretty nice. So some nice signage to follow as well. Let's get some lamps in here. Let's lamp this up. Now does that get in the way? Hmm. I have no idea. Could. And I need to test this out. Oh yeah, I forgot. I moved it. Let's start from here. Don't think it does. Is there any case that I could? I need to actually aim it properly first. So it's about here. No, you say hello for it, so that's actually fine. We good. I suppose that well, this bit here probably interferes with this, so I suppose I can't have that anyway. I could do that though. I can do that without any issues. Let's grab the bollards, these ones, pop them here. Why wouldn't it let me just place them normally? Oh well. Nope, that's a little too high. They're levitating. Thank you. Let's grab this. Now, now, is there any sort of reroute or cut here? Because this is a bit of a different. Well, the layout of it does have a bit of crisscross and what have you. So we go down there. We can drop down to there. It probably is possible to like go over onto there, but what do you do after that? Because you can get up there easily. You need to still get that checkpoint, all those ones as well. And this one here, and this one as well. Like, you've got to drop down there, or find a way to jump up to there. So that is kind of locked in that regard. Just gonna try night. Just gonna do a quick shadow calc. It'll just take like a minute or so, 30 seconds. Well, between 45 and a minute. Right. Da, 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 da. Let's give this a quick drive. And that looks pretty cool. So you want to air brake that, absolutely. I'll need to light that plastic up so it's a bit more visible. Just because it is white on white, so I mean, I could always change the color of it. So releasing that is a viable strategy. Oh, hey, Uncle Philly. Oh, thank you, thank you. You just woke up. Good morning. How you doing? You got back for you got packed for your flight tomorrow. Ooh, right, okay. Hopefully it's not well. Hopefully it's not too early that you're dead. But hopefully it's hopefully you got a good time for the flight anyway. But yeah, I was surprised that I got track of the day at some point. You go to Tanzania next week. Oh, cool. For holiday or for business? Your only kid, so holiday. Ah, right, okay. First, you'll do business and campaign for the prime minister of Tanzania. Ah, right, okay, gotcha. as it should be. Right, let's just do another quick lighting doohickey. Just to see the state of the lighting. No, that doesn't look too good when it's default lighting. I need to see how it looks with high quality. Obviously, I still need some more lighting anyway, and it's probably a bit too blue. So just maybe do some default lights as well to balance it out. No, I think it's just to do with the oh. Anyway, let's just drive it first, see what we do, see how it do. Yeah. And that, yeah, no, that's still good. That's still good. Ah. Oh. um, I'll just stick on working with this level of light for now. So, okay. So we got the layout we want. I think I'm happy with this bit. Let me just. I don't know. I think I'm happy with this section here. Well, more so this bit coming up. I mean, that works. Oh. Still need to figure out this turn here. Well, I don't need to figure it out. I know how the turn goes. I don't know what. I don't know why I'm saying that. I'm just talking a whole lot of something. I think release is actually the best thing there for that turn, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just an uncommon thing, I'd say. Just because it's not the most common thing. So, how do we want to decorate this? I mean, I do like the fact that you can see the track there. So, I mean, you can't really I mean, you can disappear that, but I like that it's visible, so you can see what's coming up. I suppose what I could do, like that. I grab this. I do that. Let's do that. Actually, hold on. Let's have a look. Nah, let's. Hmm. Now let's do that. Let's do this. And it's all good in the hood. So, you know, I'll just ground this all here. Let's just block it all out first, and then we can focus on smaller bits. That's fine. Okay. Now, what's a decent other color I can use? Because oh, Miss Please, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. I feel like I recognize the name. Oh, I recognize the your icon. Your hello, hello, hello. You're the one that was doing the track reviews and stuff, weren't you? I might be wrong though. Um, I recognize your profile icon. Uh, were you the one that? Are you the one that is doing the the map reviews now? Ah, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for choosing my map. I guess. Didn't know. Yeah. A very pleasant surprise. Uh, there we go. I think. No, it's not that one. Let's go down one more. Right, there we go. I think that looks pretty nice, actually. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm just having a nice chill session in the map editor tonight. Just trying to cook a tech map. Oh, that's close. Let's try that again. That was a little scuffed, that turn there. I still might have to workshop that corner a little bit. It's a little rough. That's happening even when Vigilant, 1 or 2 people do not have the collective brain power thousands. Oh yeah. Yeah, it happens, and it's lessons learned and all that stuff. So, like, I'll just, yeah, well, it is what it is. That's pretty much the long and short of it. Oh, thank you, Velvy. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm surprised that that one got in, just because it's, well, sausage tech isn't a particularly popular style. So, yeah, it's a very pleasant surprise. Mm, no, not really. Not particularly popular styles deserve to be highlighted once in a while. Oh yeah, that's true. Absolutely true. Like the first of the month, yesterday was a really fun track. Um, as for what you're saying, Velvy, what you're asking is this what you think it is? Probably not. Though, depending on how it is, it might be. Because it's kind of the sort of similar difficulty that I've been making a lot of tracks for a while. Like, I don't know if it's accessible enough for beginners. Like, it's not a particularly easy track. So, if I do make... If I'm making a track for a particular reason, cough cough, then I might try to make something that's a little more accessible, but still huntable. Oh god, I'm driving terribly. Yeah, it's a bit dank. But that's how I like to make my tracks. Dear, I crashed the wall there. It's got a fun little risky though. Oop. And it's very easy to crash into this one. I've figured that out. It's probably a bit too much for said purpose, so I'll make something else for that other reason. At the moment, just working on some deco. Did that. Quiz is not a particularly popular style, and there's a nice backwards map in the review right now. Not so subtle hint there. The map became of sausage and cheese with the car, which in German is kind of the. Ooh, I like that. I do like that joke. Beautiful, beautiful. I do like a good pun. And it. So maybe it's a good thing that it got cut then, because otherwise we wouldn't have had that beautiful pun. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too tall, isn't it? Just. Oh, we can go with this one though. Boop. And we can use this. There we go. Maybe actually. Hold on. Let's lower this by 1. Hmm. Where are the upside down bits again? Here. Okay, so we got those. I haven't used these upside down bits all that much. I just need to figure out if there's the ones that I'm looking for. Probably is. I just need to give it a good old look. I think that's it, yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. Do. Now, is... that's too... just a little too wide, actually. So I can work with this, though, because that's got a cool shape to it. Unless it's a thinner piece. Are there any thinner pieces? Doesn't look like it. Right. Oh. Boom. I'm the judge, jury, and executioner here in this channel. And the only bot here can be me. Ooh, nice. That's actually that lines up quite nicely with spacing of 2. That doesn't look bad either. So hey, it works. Okay, okay, right. Let's put that back in. That's got a nice little aesthetic to it here. Nah. Okay, let's is that there? I'm just kind of thinking. I do like that being seen. So might go with that. Then yeah, let's do this. I wish there's a what I do wish is that there's a custom piece of the concrete. I suppose I mean I can do that quite easily actually. Do. Let's pop that there. Okay. That's save. Rob High voice is like Alu, music is like, ah! I get that a lot, actually. Surprisingly. Okay. So we just need to scale this down by half and then... Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Now it's control and select, control and click. Okay, and let's get the snap in. Snap. Let's do 2. That's fine. Okay, and down you go. Oh, okay. Actually, what would be easier? Hold on. Scale. 1, 1, 0.5. Then I just need to rework the yeah. Actually, yeah, I want to rework the UVs just to so it's neat. So it looks all neat in that. So it's along that way, which means when we half it, I mean, what I could do, it's just a bit of a roundabout way, really. But I suppose it's probably an easier way than dealing with all that jazz. We remove this layer here. What I could do is if I delete these, let's get out of the UV selection though. Okay, that's fine. Nope. Selection not making. Let's delete these ones. Let's... Two. Come on. Come on, Edge. I want to select you and pull you down. Actually, what I could do... Hold on. Let's delete you. Maybe honestly, I'm probably overcomplicating it. Discard, mesh. Let's go back in. Sorry, bear with me on this. I don't use the mesh editor that often. It's been a while since I've used it, actually. You know what? Let's just scale it down. So 1, 1, 0.5. Okay. And then I can just actually just pull that up. Yeah, no, that's an easy fix. I delete that. Pull these edges up. Select those. Is that the correct UV? Who knows? Who knows? Oh wait, no, it's because I do that, I think. No? What if I do that? It's still not correct. Where's the concrete? Stadium pylon. I don't recognize that one. Podium medal. Do. So that's it? No, that's cliff. Soul rally. Theme snow temple trans. Oh, that's the what do you call? I think descriptive words. What the devil is it? No, that's not it. Oh, concrete, where are you? Show yourself. Here you are. Believe. Trackwell platform grass and Deco cliff platform grass. What's the difference? Okay. Oh, hold on. Where is the ability to change the UV? Because if I do this, say if I did that, that'd be that, which I don't want. I just want to change the UV, that's all. Ah, hold on. Ah, I see. Oh, right, I see. Okay, okay. It's a thing that scales with the with that. Okay, okay, okay. I get you. I get you. So you don't so you don't so you can't change those. Just a thing that scales with the size of the thing. Gotcha. Because I'm halving it there, it's getting all wibbly wobbly there. So what I need to do is select that. Like that, select that. Oh wait, now it's trying to rotate them. There, lol. Oh my god, you'll have to forgive me, I'm dumb. Come on, you get selected. One and two. There we go. Okay. And then if I wanted to, oh, okay. I've got a plan. How do I select the parts that'll be affected? Okay. Actually, let's delete that. Let's pull this out. Do the same here. Oh, that's weird. Why is that like that? And that like that? And let's pull you. Actually, we can. So we got that. Then we're gonna do a translation layer here on this bit here. Save the mask. We're gonna translate you down the way. Is it 8? No. Is it 4? It probably is 4, isn't it? Yep, there we go. And yeah, it looks like we can save that. These items here. Uh, Mac platform by slope grass wall. That's descriptive enough, I'd say. Did I select the correct wall? I think I did, yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure I did. Placement parameters. Okay. Let's just go with 8 for now. Can't remember what all the terms are, so let's save that. Let's get that icon. Yeah, save that again. Okay. Hold on, let's items. Wait a second. That ain't visible. Okay. Okay, we can't even select it. Good job, robot. Okay. Now, why isn't that working? Because by all accounts, looks like it should work. Unless it's like a tiny, tinty-wincy thing, or it's like way over in the distance or something. Don't suppose anyone can see anything, can you? Is there a way to load an item? Discard. Oh, actually, hold on. I think I might be able to work with this. So we do that. Let's go to editor plus plus. Good old okay, so we got the pivot there, edit this item model. We can edit the thing. Let's head out. Let's try again. Or is there just no mesh then or something? Hold on, I'm just going to delete it and restart. Unless it's just in... No, it's in the correct folder. All accounts. I mean, I suppose what I could do is I could just free block this. That's absolutely wonky though, and the texture obviously doesn't line up, which is less than ideal. Though, I suppose. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, I guess. Now let's see how that looks while I'm driving by and approaching. It's looking alright, isn't it? Ah, okay. Hmm. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I have no idea. Just an empty head. Yeah, I'm still thinking about changing this corner a little bit, just because it just doesn't feel quite right. Um, it's just mainly because, like, the only way to... It's not like it's not the fact... It's not the fact that the only way to, like, like, get the drift is to, like, use the, like, the sort of the downhill in that turn. It just feels a little tight. If I opened it up a little bit more, then it'd feel better, I think. Which means custom pieces, good old Way too many transitions. Let's grab you. Let's try you. So we have a look at the road like that. So there. And that should... I mean, I can make that look fine anyway, like, visually. Just need to make sure it drives well. I think this being a bit more open, oh, that helps the line a lot. Yeah, no, I think that's better overall. Let's just try again with a few different approaches. So I'm going to start from the reactor engine off. And the fact that it's more open means you can go for a smoother transition there when you drop. So it's a bit less bumpy, which is good. And yeet. Okay. I'm just going to be back in 2 ticks. I need to get some water, so yeah, I'll be back in like a couple of minutes or so. So, burbity burb burb burb. Right, I'm back. Hope you didn't miss me too much. Um, what am I thinking? Could always... Actually, why don't I think of that? Instead of that, why not do this? Why not free block this? That would make a lot more sense, I think. Ooh, a little too far in. I think that's it. Yep. Nope. No. Up once more. Boom. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Ooh. Chills. Yeah, we are sticking with this. And what's... Oh, yeah, that's that. Yeah, you're not going to see that, so that's fine. There we go. That's one. Here, come on. Two. Three. Oh, yeah, that looks good. So I suppose that's a workaround for lack of for signs that can't do that. Which, well, I suppose it works. Oh, dear. Okay. Ooh, actually, kind of like that aesthetic there. Actually looks pretty nice. If I do say so myself. Oh, actually, I know what we can do to cover that up. The good old triangle pieces. Good old wedges. Now let's change this to orange. Orange. Actually, no, let's not do that. Oh yeah, that's part. Right. Oh right, okay. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why that block there turns it into wood. Suppose it won't matter all too much because I'm just gonna. Well, actually, no, I'm gonna do that just as what it currently is. So I can do this. It's a little too wide, unfortunately. Suppose what I could do is do that. Do that. Just extend it out. Yeah, I just need to keep on building it up bit by bit. Um, I'm actually underusing the poles. Like, what I could do is I could do that just to, I don't know. I'm just thinking. If I do that, then that kind of also helps denote, hey, Bozo, go over there. Suppose that's a reason to use those ones there, isn't it? Hold on, let's left. Let's see how that looks. Ah, I see, right, okay. Let's go to here. Actually, I'll pop you about here. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. I'm just going to change the stream title just quickly, just so it's more reflective of what I'm doing. Boop. There's a lot of periphery in this playlist, and I'm all for it. Yeah, no, that's far better. I'm glad I opened that up. I just need to make sure that I do a good enough job of guiding players around it, just because it's probably quite easy to miss where to actually go, because you just got that, and it's like, hey, where are you supposed to go? Because I know where to go because I made the map. So I just need to, I mean, what I could easily do is just raise this. And that would nip it in the bud, really. No, we don't want that. Maybe not. Maybe like that, perhaps. Is sort of. That's really the kind of the limit, though. You know, I like that because that allows you to push the line up. Well, push the transition a lot there. Whereas that's a lot safer. Slightly less direct, and obviously you want to be as direct as possible. Actually, get it on the inside line of the of that flat to bank chicane. Well, S bend. It's not chicane. Yeah, S bend. Do. No, that's fine still. Yeah, no, that's all good. It's all good. I just keep on maybe trying to think it or something. I mean, what I could do, I take this. No, smaller one. Do that, yeah. Actually, hold on. Hold the phone. How about that? I mean, what would look good is if the pillow was here, but that gets in the way, unfortunately. I mean, and well, my better judgment tells me not to put it there. My aesthetic side tells me to put it there. I mean, by all accounts, it works still, and it guides you into. I mean, thing is, hear me out. Like when you're doing the turn tight there, you're still sort of going towards that outside there anyway. So it's not like it's in the way of the best line, is it now? And I mean, with that in mind, I think I'll keep it. Actually, how's it from a hard respawn side of things? Okay, you can make that cleanly, and you get up to speed as well. So it takes about 10 seconds from a hard restart to get there. So it's a 3.5 second time loss. Which is a lot, but yeah. Honestly, it's the price to pay for having to do a hard respawn. Do that there. Actually, because that's there, what I can do this. I can do this. Yes. Yes, yes, I can do this. I mean, like, from a gameplay perspective, that's, I mean, when you're driving, you get naturally pushed that way, but, I mean, I can understand why people might think you need to go through there. So, I want to encourage people to go on the correct line there. But, I mean, at the same time, I suppose I could always, like that could be a safe way of doing it. Though, on the other hand, you might be prone to getting too fast doing that. Like, just because there's more road to accelerate along. Maybe. Oh, thank you for the raid. Oh shit, how do you pronounce that name? Sake. Oh my word. Hello. Oh, so many people as well. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Psych. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name terribly. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, how's your stream today? What'd you get up to? Spike. Oh, right, okay. Spike, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, thank you, Spike, for the raid. uh, hope you're doing well tonight. And yeah, welcome in everyone else. I'm Robot Pie, a silly robot with a pie hat and different cooking appliance heads. I've got this microwave here. I've got an oven. And I've also got a toaster. Yeah, just a silly scuff model. Also got a 3D model, but I'm not using that just because of performance stuff. But this suffices. Did some discovery and a bit of track of the day hunting. Hard map. We'll need to hunt more tomorrow. All right. Yeah, it's not an easy map. That's a yeah. That's a given. And then that's certainly not helped by the cut that's there. That yeah. The cut certainly doesn't help that. Yeah, hope you like the map though. I mean, I know it's not to everyone's taste. A full on sausage tech. feel like the challenge will go without the cut. Ah, that's respectable, very respectable. Is there a way I can make this look good? Let's stick with that. But yeah, so like, if you're not familiar with my content, then it's like half art, half games, and mainly I play Trackmania when it comes to games. Though I do also, pardon me, I do also like binge some other games occasionally, like Elden Ring, Teamfight Tactics, Backpack Battles. So yeah, I do a variety of things, though mostly Trackmania and art. Oh, thank you for the follow, Spike. Good night from you. Need to sleep. Enjoy the stream. No problem. Have a good night, Spike. And yeah, thank you so much for the read and the follow. I do appreciate it. And yeah, if anyone else needs to go take care of themselves, that's absolutely fine. But yeah, like I'm here to have a chill time and a good time. So yeah, let's do that. Then we can. Yeah, no, that's fine. So if I do that, then we can have cut off that. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, now we're good. So yeah, currently I'm making a slightly dank tech map. I'm just cooking in the lab. Yeah, you'll have to forgive my driving as well. I'm not the best, and inconsistency is my greatest consistency. I crash again. Yeah, I'll just give you a nice brief overview of the map. Fuck. Come on, that's bad. Right, you know what, we're just gonna start from here. I swear this map works, and it's pretty clean to drive. It's just not easy. I swear, I swear that's the case as I crash multiple times in a row on each corner and take corners poorly. I'm not doing a good representation of the map. So it's a trust me bro sort of thing. Whoop. So, you know what? I quite like this because you can see the checkpoint there, and then like you've got the checkpoint frame there, so you see where you're aiming, where the sort of goal is. Then if you look to the side, you've got the other, well, the corner framed. I think it's a nice little visual touch there. Then I'll also put some signs there, of course, because you always need signs. Because not everyone gets visual cues like that, so you always need something like a bit more blatant. The layers of redundancy is good when it comes to signage and directing the player. Like even if you want something a bit more minimal, like you can still have something minimal looking and informative enough. Like what I could do is say if I put a sign there, so that way the sign's also framed. Like I don't know. Like if I free block it. That's not the one. Lol. Maybe a little bit further up. And I also need to fix that. That's fine. That's good. Okay, if you see that now, you got the sign pointing towards the checkpoint. So I think that's actually pretty obvious where to go. I mean, I could be completely wrong. Though that's my thoughts anyway. I do always like to color code the intensity of the turns with the green, yellow, and red signs. So a little release there. Oh, Dragon. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Dragon. Good to see you around. Hello, Gecko Insert. Welcome in, welcome in. I know, a raid of 2 million viewers. Whoa. Yeah, hope you're doing well tonight. What'd you get up to? And if you need to raid and run, then that's absolutely fine. Thank you so much for the raid. Actually, hold on. Now let's stick with doing this. It looks nice. I like it. Because when you're driving along here, you'll see it a little bit. So, I mean, no harm in just touching it up a bit. Whoop. You're watching no audio, low audio? Oh, yeah, I remember you saying that. Gotcha, gotcha. I suppose it's quite late on your end, isn't it? Well, you're like 4 hours ahead. So, so don't scream at... I don't want to be annoying someone close to me right now. Nah, I'm not. I'm not going to shout either. It's quite late on my end, and I've got people that I don't want to disturb at the moment either. It is mighty tempting, though. What did I think of the new Twitch phone app update? Oh yeah, they did change it, didn't they? It's a little wonky, isn't it? Like, hold on. I need to open it to remind myself. Because like you got the home thing, which is just like keeps like has a scrollable live feed, which is I don't know about that. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, what I don't mind about it, like I don't know, does that feed have ads like running on it after a certain amount of time? Because I'm not too sure if it does. Um, then browse is weird. Well, hold on, no. Well, let me just try to figure out using it. One sec. Nope. Go to the side there, then that goes to clips. Then you need to press on browse there. And that's live channels. This categories live channels is weird. Not sure how to feel about it. I mean, I think I preferred the UI before. Like, yeah, I don't know. The track kind of feels. I don't know how to describe it, but hmm. Kind of like the live feed kind of feels quite heavily inspired by shorts feeds, like you know TikTok and YouTube Shorts. But then you've also got clips, which is that as well. And the fact that you got clips and live, like just to swipe away, like in and presented in the same manner, it's a little confusing in that regard. Like, say we accidentally swipe, and then isn't it? Well, who you're following that the live feed's based off, but then I don't know what the clips is about because well, it's just clips made by people, but I don't know the context of it. So like I'm not a fan of like the clips thing just because it's not necessarily relevant to anything. And well, I suppose another issue with the mobile app is, say, if you're on data, then well, since it just automatically plays the live stream, that's gonna start eating into it really quickly, potentially. You can't find new streamers on your phone anymore. Yeah, it's a lot hard to discover new streamers like since the feeds are based off on who you follow. Like you were able to do that easily before, but I'm not entirely sure about discovery on the mobile app anyway. I feel like it's easier to discover people on the desktop app. Well, it's okay to discover on mobile. Oh, right, okay. Nah, it's impossible. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not a massive user of the mobile app, so it's like, so like, I can't really say all too well, like, what my experience is, just because I haven't used it enough to really, like, have a proper opinion. You're watching on mobile right now. Alright. What is the number under your game? Wait, what's the number under your name in game right now? The 1782. Because that's to do with the yeah. So I think that's to do with the visual complexity of the map, like well, how like it's supposed to be some sort of performance, like some sort of, I don't know, like some of, like the higher the more complex you do your scenery, the higher the number goes. So when I place this down, it goes from 1782 to 1798 because I put a piece down. The thing is, like, it's a very, very loose indicator of like visual performance. Yeah, I had a couple of the day map. I'll just it's a sausage tech map I made back late last year. Uh, yeah, it was just a couple of the day today actually, which I was really happy about. Completely unexpected. Yes, yes I am. I'm the author. Well, you don't need to flatter me. The drifts were fun. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad the drifts were fun. Being a tech map, so it is a very important aspect. No, the author medal is strong. Um, it's just undercut quite heavily by the cut, which is well, yeah, there is a shame that there's the cut there in the map. But hey yo, lessons learned, all that jazz. Oh right. Well, I'll just go back then. So Slin from the con. Remember, jumps can be prevented by an extra checkpoint. Exactly. Like it's yeah. In hindsight, it is a super obvious cut that is very easily preventable. Like I would have put a checkpoint here probably, and that would have solved it entirely. But yeah, so Dragon. For context, so you got this turn here, you got checkpoint there and a checkpoint there. You got a nice little steep slope with a little bit of speed. Put those two together and you got a jump. Yeah, it's just a good old straight jump. So you drive this all as intended, and then instead of doing that corner there, you just jump straight there. Now it's actually it's a lot harder than it looks, because the best place to jump off is blocked off by a sign, and it's quite the speed check as well. Yeah, it's just a massive oversight, really. It should have been an obvious thing there, really, for me anyway. Because I tend to try to think of what could possibly be a cut in that all the time. Excuse me. Because, like, for example, you can technically like get over to here from here, like if you use this bit, but it's not faster at all. So that's fine that like even though it's possible to like clear that gap, it's not a viable cut. Yeah, like I'll yeah, like I get feedback and all that. Um, Generally, I think I'm actually pretty good for making sure that the maps are cut proof. But like that map was made back late last year, so I mean it's been a good several months of extra mapping experience in that. Not always. It took me that long. Like there's some maps that are relatively new. I get track of the day quick. As I work after review. So if your track gets reviewed by Nadio, then you just kind of wait and see, really. There's not really more to do. And just occasionally bump it in the map review. Hey, exactly, Lonely. It's just wait and see, wait and hope as well. And if it gets reviewed, just wait and hope some more, really. Because I've got two other tracks reviewed by Nadio, Speed Tech ones. One of them's been in review for over a year, and another one is closing in on a year for being reviewed. So if you go onto the website, um, Like so, yeah, on the Trackmania website, like is that like that's the page there. Like it'll like show like the ratings and that, and you can and it'll say feedback from Nadio if it's been reviewed by Nadio. Though you obviously need to sign in to the site there. I say Nadio weird. I've always said it Nadio. I mean, I suppose you could say Nadio or something. So that's maybe technically the correct pronunciation, but I'm used to saying Nadio. Yeah, I know, I know. It's just what I'm used to. Plenty of other people say Nadio as well. Nando's the correct pronunciation. Pronunciation. How did I get to Nadio? I'm not saying Nadio. I'm saying Nadio. It's just well, my first impression of how to pronounce it, plus other people around me who have pronounced it Nadio as well. Nadio. Nadio yo yo. Bonk. Wicked. Alright, so Dad, have a good stream. Alrighty, Lonely. Thanks for stopping by. Nice to meet you. And yeah, have a good night, and I'll see you around. And thank you for the follow as well, Lonely. I appreciate it. I might, yeah, you know, actually, that little bit of catchment there's probably a good idea, I think. Let's get rid of those. And let's grab the good old concrete. Oh, wait, no, I can just use this, lol. Wait, not quite, not quite. I need an innie piece. What about this one? Nope. So we got that, and would this work? So close. So close yet so far. Just need like an hidden wood wedge like that. Then we'd all be golden. But no, the game doesn't have that. Well, it is what it is. Oh, well, just the wrong pieces here. There we go. There's no Z fighting there, so that's good. We're Gucci gang. Nah, I don't like that. I prefer the open look there, and the fact that you can see the finish is pretty cool as well. The daily recap cup of the day guy made a show about the track. Alright. And not bad racing is rare. Ah. Alright. Ah, cool. I'll need to check that out. Ooh, actually, hold on. The fact that I've given that. Don't think I've heard of that guy before. Hold on, who's that guy? 2T. I don't recognize that. Don't recognize the name there. Oh, that works far better, I think. Ah, right, okay. It's a similar sized streamer. Cool. That's cool though, like a little review, a little short review of the track though. I don't think I've seen that sort of content before actually. It's a recap of Couple of the Day every day. And tell you what you want to know if you miss one. Alright, okay. Something short, sweet, and relatively informative. I don't. Why am I not using that one? That's probably because of like how it was before, I guess. So it's like the okay. There we go. Now we've got the clips there. I've only just started really getting into the scenery. Still a long way to go yet. Okay, that's actually decently forgiving if you have a bad transition there. And it is possible to get a landing which allows you to full speed it as well. And you get really good speed here. Ugh, that's quite tight there. It's actually quite a snowbally section, that landing into here. I think that's good though. And then this tight drift here. Like, it's really easy to take it safe and slow down a lot. Then, like, so you can kind of get like between like 235 and 255 when you're exiting that drift. So there's a good bit of speed variance that you can take advantage of. on this one here I'm talking about. Oh, just kept the gear. Because I was really slow there when I was going off the far corner here, it meant I would hit that. So if you're a bit slow, you can take it safer and like go and like exit over there. You can take it a bit riskier and so that's quite a safe way to do it, albeit slow. Then this is riskier, but you get a far smoother landing and more exit speed. Though you still need to manage your landing. And you need to manage how you exit as well. Because if you're really far to the right there, then you get some airtime. And when downhill thing, that stops being downhill. Yeah, a good drift is always so satisfying to do. Just feels right, doesn't it? Risky finish looks not worth it. Oh, it's the risky finish is faster. To oh, in a knockout. Oh no, I'd say it's worth it. Like, it is easy to execute, and it's consistent as well. It's just a little bit risky because like you already like if you like, it's easy. It's not difficult to judge. It's and like yeah, that I'd say I'd say it's definitely worth it. It's not that big a difference. I mean, but that difference is still a difference though. So hold on, I'll just quickly pop an aerial checkpoint. Yes, oh, oh, hold on, my game's crashed. Lol. It's a good like couple of tenths or so. Oh, you get a nice view of my work in progress VTuber while the game's loading back up. Come on, Truckmania, you can do it. There we go. I'm quite happy with how it is, really. It's like the aerial checkpoint. So, okay, I'll just free block a little bit. That versus... So let's just compare the difference. I'm pretty sure it's like a couple of tenths or so, which is a meaningful amount. So I'll just go through the finish just so it's actually representative. So 5.2. Oh, that was 5 actually. So say, like at best 5 seconds. 5.6. If I can get a better line here. .5. So like, so I'd say that's a pretty good turn I did as well. So it's like half a second difference there. It doesn't look like much, but it's, like that 1.5 like platform is quite significant. Yeah, half a second is a good chunk. So yeah, there's no problems there. Oh, actually, I just had a thought. Let's grab you and replace. Put you there. So I wonder, how respawnable is that? First off, let's it's fine. I think part of it was just because the well, if the aerial checkpoint was there, so I was actually bumping into it a lot when I was like just getting a little bit of air when heading towards the safe finish. Like, I mean, it's just because I'm also far more used to using the risky finish. Can I try to drive as a noob, but pardon me, but knows how to drift. So I'll just like drive some stuff slowly as well. So I'll eat some gears and what have you as well. Well, just look at the no respawn timer. So you'll probably drop down to gear 3 if you... Hold on. I mean, thing is, I don't expect someone to be this slow, because if you look at the no respawn timer, well, just a hard respawn here, you actually clear the thing quite comfortably. So, like, let's actually like that. Bonk. I'd say like someone is not too used to the map or what isn't super strong at it can drive a 54, 55 quite comfortably. If I release the route. Alright. It's not quite right. Not I wouldn't say it's quite ready for testing yet. I still want to like put some more signage in that up. Cause well, that just helps. Cause like yeah, like it's well, yeah, like either or really. Like I'm not gonna put up on TMX yet. Like if I'm gonna put up for testing, it'll be on the map review server, which is at whatever time really I choose. I don't have it. I don't necessarily decide. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I do have a club, but the thing is, I tend not to release any unfinished maps on, like, say, to my club or TMX. Just because I feel like those are places where finished maps go, not test maps for me anyway. And you're the opposite. I mean, I suppose it's like what works best for you, really. But the thing is, like, I I mean, I suppose, like, I guess it, like, if you upload a map to TMX just randomly, then like, say if you just upload it to TMX, then like someone just downloads it and plays it. You can see the replay. Like, it's easier to find a map. I'd say it's easier to find a map on TMX than it is to like than like say by scrolling through clubs. And yeah. And you replace them with the map when the map is finished. Ah, right. 2 a.m. Getting late on your end. Ooh, excuse me. I'm actually getting a little ippy on my end. So I may call it a night soon. You know, I'm actually really kind of like this vibe. If I like decorated this up more, this could look super sick. I think there's something good going on with like baseline here. I think actually, yeah, I think if I just use the these frame pieces a bit more, let's give it a sort of a more like construction-y vibe, I guess you could say, for lack of a better word. Oh, wait. Okay, let's do that. Doot, doot. Right. What time is it? It's 12:15. I'm feeling a little tired. Ah, excuse me. So I might call it a night there. I'll love you and leave you. Just like, hold on a second. Let's just quickly try this out for size. Oh, that's okay. I thought there'd be some Z fighting there, but apparently no. The more you know. Alright, let's save that. Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna find a channel to read, I think. Let's have a gander. Just give me 2 ticks. Do 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 do. I wonder if Dexter's taking raids. He's currently hunting my map. Dexter 771. Start raid. Okay. Yeah, join me for the raid if you will, please. That'd be fantastic. Have a great rest of your night. And yeah, I'm just gonna get some raid messages up. Let's do this one. Robot raid. And if you're a non-sub, you can do this one. And yeah, thank you so much for the raise and all that stuff. I appreciate it. And I'll see you around. So bye bye and good night.